Good morning, Stubbs here, and we are gonna take a look at the Jumpstart exploration ships today. The reason we're doing this is because from after my last video, I received a comment. My last video was exploring in the Jumpstart Explorer, and it's from when Bell Book, and it was asking, does the SEO burn up fuel in? Yeah, and it does. When you're doing the SEO drive, yes, in all the older ships, as I said, in all the older ships that use up fuel like crazy or woggle about like now on Earth, and it will ultimately overheat. And this is in all the other ships that it would do that. So it's saying that is hesitant in buying it for this reason, and it sounds like he did buy it and did try it out, but you could have just bought one from a station and try it out. The thing is, this is a pre-boat exploration ship, and depending on how you exploring with it, you know, the SEO drive is basically to get you away from a planet quickly. It's not for going long distances, within the system, unless you're in one of the newest ships. Now this is my Jumpstart. This is my Jumpstart ship, and we're going to take a look at this one and the other two Jumpstart ships to see what the difference is between them. My Commander Chris Stubbs here. I am Chris Stubbs. This is my Commander Chris Stubbs. And first thing I must point out is this, what you see, that's not what you buy. I've added the ship kit to it. So let's just clean that off it, shall we? So I added the livery. So normally it comes in this style. I'm not going to change the colour of the weapons and stuff, but it doesn't have this is the survey spoilers and stuff, which you don't normally have them when you first buy it. So I'm just going to remove those things just to make it look like what you actually buy. I'm going to leave the logos and stuff on it. Okay, so that's what you get. Now before we go to that one, let's go and take a look at your other options first, and then we'll see. So we got the Diamondback Explorer, was the first one to come out. Yeah, this was the first Jumpstart exploration ship to come out. So let's swap over to it. So I've just deployed it. So here we are. This is the Diamondback Explorer. Let's take a look at what you get. See, everything with this shopping bag is new. You don't get an SCO drive. It's not engineered. You get a Guardian drive booster, that's good, and you get a nice double hanger. So you can have 2 vehicle slots. Okay. This is not bad. It's A rated. The men's side is A rated. it's quite a sensible build, I think. There's no super cruise assist or landing docking computer, but you do have a little space for some repair limpets. You have a repair limpet controller, fuse scoop, which is obviously you're going to need. Yeah, so that's how that is. Now the jump distance here, maximum. Well, let's talk about the current, because we're not changing that much. So 43 light years, which is really respectable. Yeah, but obviously the issue there is the frameshift drive. Now I advise you not to to engineer the drive that comes with it, because that means every time you sell and redeploy your ship, you have to re-engineer your drive. So instead, have another drive of the same class that you can replace it with. Here I have a frameshift drive, a 5A frameshift drive that I've already had an increased range engineering on it. So we're going to put that in. And so we now have a 66 light year jump. Yeah. So that's an improvement. We have 66. I'm going to write that down. And we'll just so we can compare them then. Oh, I never have my pen here when I want it. Must have one somewhere. Hang on. Where's the pen? Where's the pen? I really don't know where pens go in my house. But there's no pen here. No pen, no pencil. Got my notepad, you'd have thought I'd been there my notepad. Anyway, we'll have to just remember. And there's a pack of pens. I think I've got a pack of pens in this drawer. No, not that. And not that either. Oh, there's an old one. Let's see if that one works. Oops. Right, so let me write that down. DBX. With only the frameshift drive modification, we get 66.67 light years. Okay, rest of it is all fairly standard. We have a hangar. So we're going to need a couple of SRVs in it. That doesn't change the jump range, so there is a nice little ship. In fact, it's come up as if they were meant to be in there. Okay, so there's option 1. Next option we're going to look at is the Mandy. The Mandalay was the first of the exploring ship that has a SCO drive. And boy is it good. Okay, so let's take a look at this. We have a terrible 36. Now you might think it's terrible, but actually it's not terrible, because if you're doing exobiology, you don't need the big jump ranges. The big jump ranges allow you to move about really quickly, but you're going to jump past systems while you're exploring. So when I'm exploring, I usually use, can you believe it? This one. This is an ASP Scout. This is my normal exploration ship. And this has a jump range. It has a reasonable jump range of 44 light years. Yeah, or 40 light years, we'll say. So the Mandy comes out slightly worse than that. So again, we're going to make the one modification to it, and that's we're going to change the frameshift drive. It's an SCO drive, but it isn't engineered up. So we're going to swap that over for an engineered SCO drive. Again, this is a grade 5 increased range. And now we have 55 light years. It still isn't very much. Now you're going to say, well, you can engineer the other, strip down the other stuff and make it lighter. Well, you can. But what's the point of buying it out the box if you then have to lighten it up and engineer it even more? There's no point in that. So out of the box, it's not wonderful. Yeah, and it's not as good as the DBX was. And it is what? 10, 11 light years less with that simple one modification. Well, you have a nice couple of slots. We're going to fill up with SREs. Okay, so there we have, as you can see, there we have the two original, the Diamondback Explorer Jumpstart. Yeah, doesn't come with modifications. If you put a frameshift drive in, yes, you get a nice 66 light years. This one, as I say, it's okay, you don't get as big a jump. I mean, granted, you can do a lot more modification. You can lighten some of these up, but out of the box it's okay. It's okay for exobiology, as I say, where you don't need the big light year jumps. And the SCO drive is great for, it's designed was for the SCO drive. Let me just take it for a spin. And I'll show you the beauty of the SCO drive in this. Because if you did come to a place like my system, what we've colonized, we have 100, nearly 200,000 light seconds to get from the drop-in point to where the base is. So for doing that, this is ideal. Do we have anything really far away here? Let's pick the furthest thing. Now just watch the fuel usage and the temperature increase as we fly 4,000 light seconds. And there you are, it's not overheating. The fuel has not been burnt up very quickly. And we can whiz around the system relatively comfortably. I say, look how little the fuel is going down. It is so lean. This is the advantage of this ship, but it's not an advantage you particularly need, to be honest. Look, I could leave it on all day and it'll be fine. Okay, let's get back to the ship. See, not overheating. Fuel not go well. Fuel's going down, but it's not going down. But so look how far we can go quickly, super quickly. So this is a dream to drive when you're in SCO mode. An absolute dream to drive. So if you come to a system where you've got a long way to go, yeah, it'll save you time, but is it necessary? It's okay, I suppose. Personally, it's not the... This is maybe designed to get you to Colonia. Well, no, it's not really designed for that, because the light year jump isn't very high. See, so it is nice to jump right round the system at full whack, I suppose. Do we need it? Don't really need that. Sort of a gimmick, I think. So then, the next thing we're going to take a look at is the new one. Just bring us home. One of the things you often find with these sorts of things is with exploration ships is there's usually a lack of super cruise assist, and most of the time a lack of landing computer. I think this one actually has a docking computer, which is quite a bonus. We don't have super cruise assist. I don't know. Nope. Da da da. So we've only the drive altered for engineering, an engineered up drive. Contender number 2, the Mandalay, is, well, it's okay. I know it's tempted to think that an exploration ship needs the biggest jump range, but it doesn't, to be honest. Because when you're looking for unexplored systems, you're looking for things that have not been found before, primarily. If you do your biggest jump, like your DBX, if you do your 66 light year jump, you're jumping past stuff. Let me just get back to the ship and I'll explain a bit further. La la da da. Can you all hear me alright? Am I loud enough? You see, we have a docking computer on this one. That is a bonus. Definitely a bonus. Let's just see it coming in. Okay, so let's take a look at the third offering. The third ship you can buy from as a jump starter that claims to be an exploration ship, and that is the jump starter. It's a pre-built ship, the jump starter Asp Explorer. When you first get it, it looks like this ish, but I'm sorry, I can't live with it like that. I do like to tart it up, so I did buy the kit for it. So we're gonna kit it out again. These are all you have to pay in ARCs for these things. I'm gonna put out because I do like the. I'm sorry. I'm just imagine it's the same ship. Yeah. Okay. That's how I like it. Right, so the thing is, the difference with this is you saw the Mandalay and the DBX with minimal engineering, no engineering, rare engineering, but you come into this one and you see the frameshift drive is already engineered. And not only that, it's giving us 70 light year jump out of the box. Yeah. Your vehicle hangers, you have one vehicle hanger. And your shield generators tarted up already. You still have, do we still have a repairing pit, a little bit of cargo space for repairing pit? There's no repairing pits on here. So there's no repairing pit controller, so if your hull gets damaged, you have to do something about that. There's 2 food maintenance units there. So I don't know why it's thinking you're going to do it. It does have it has a super cruise assist on it, which is okay. It's actually a decent build. Now the point is, and I usually do my exploration in my little Asp Scout. I'm just bring. I'm with the shadows. And the thing you gotta remember is, what's the goal of the exploration? There's 2 goals. You're discovering systems, or you're discovering exobiology, one or the other. So when you come on here and say, "Oh, I'm right out in the middle of Pleiades at the moment. I'm quite away from stuff." You then think, "Well, okay, let's go. I don't know, here." Yeah. Now normally that's 6 jumps. Yeah. Normally you see that would be 6 jumps. I don't know which way can I drag it. Oh, I've changed it there. Let's go to that one. 4 jumps, you see. 4 jumps to get there, right? So, but that means there's only 4 chances of. There's only 4 chances of finding a system that's worth looking for. What you do is you just go down here and you put it on economical route. Yeah. And then recalculate it. And you see you now have 32 jumps, so you're going to explore, possibly look into 32 jumps, 32 different systems, which might give you what you're looking for. See, that's the difference, see? Oh, there's Tower's Dark region up there. Okay, got something. Oh, 36 jumps. So that's what I would do on a journey, and each of these jumps isn't very big. For instance, what's the first jump? It doesn't sound there, does it? So, do we need the 70 light year jump or the 60 light year jump, or in fact, no. Quite honestly, even the Mandalay with its, what was it, 30 or 40 light year jump, 36 I think it was, light year jump when it started, is fine for most exploration. I know when it comes out, they promise, oh, this thing you'll be able to jump over 100 light years. Yeah, well, yeah, you can if you engineer it, and you strip everything down, well. But, you want to enjoy the things that, just have it with as little things done to it. So, am I saying there's anything wrong with this one? This would probably be the one that I choose most of the time. Now, do I think there's something that can be improved? Yes, the thrusters. You see, it's... Why have they put a 4D thruster on? This thing, if you watch my other videos, you'll see that this thing sort of has trouble staying up in the air. In the atmosphere, it does tend to wander down, and the reason is the thruster isn't strong enough. I don't have a class 5 thruster. Well, I do have a system in here. I don't have a class 5 thruster. That's why I'm gonna have to quickly go and look for one. Bum, 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 bum. Hey, how you doing there? How you doing there? Sorry, was it Zoe Foster? Sorry, I didn't see you there. Been that busy concentrating. Nice to see you. Welcome to the stream. La la la. So, I'm gonna have to go and have a look for gonna have a look for a class 5 thruster for it, because that is the one criticism. That is the one criticism that I have for this ship, is the fact that its thruster's just not strong enough. So I want a I want a 5A thruster, or maybe a 5D. Maybe a 5D would do it. Oh, we've got one local. Let's go get that. And then just there's a system nearby as well. I'm going to buy from the system, I think. And I am. My name is in the title. My name is on the stream, and you see my name as my commander. Do you see? I am. So let's go do that. Let's go get that from... We Because that is the... If you watch yesterday's the stream from the other day... Hang on, don't want that. Oh, oh that wasn't local. Okay, 180 light years. But we're in the 70 something. Jumper. So 2 jumps. It's... I'm not new to streaming now. Anyway, so we're gonna set off and get ourselves a set of thrusters, because these are actually, it's the only criticism I have of this ship is that the thrusters are a bit on the weak side. So here we go. And see how much the larger thruster is going to affect the jump range. Which is sort of the question that's on my mind at the moment. But to be honest, between the two, I'd rather have a ship that doesn't succumb to the gravity of the planet. Its fuel scoop is quite good as well. Look at that. That's faster than the DBX refuels.
Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Okay, so let's get ourselves. Let's get ourselves here, and then we'll see how it does. I'm a bit busy at the moment, thank you very much. You gotta share the fact, let me guess, yeah? You're gonna share the fact that you designed something or another and you want to design something or another for me. Is that it? No, thank you. No, thank you. Suppose I should ask for docking. Uh, 45, where's 45? It's over there somewhere.
Landing gear deployed.
So here we are. Finally indicator. La la pa pa. Oh hello, what's that? Zor 42, welcome. Right, so what we're going to do, we're just going to take a look. What will happen? You see. I don't have any 5A thrusters here. They're lying to me. There's some 5B ones. You see, if you put 5D thrusters in, that's too powerful. That's why it's got such weak thrusters. So it's the engine needs I wanna buy to store. I'm gonna buy that and store one, I think. Do do do. La la la, pum pum pum. I'm gonna buy the 5D ones because those two be light, and just to store them. Because then the issue is, the power plant needs a bit more power. But I'm not going to engineer. When you're engineering stuff on the Jumpstart ship, don't engineer the stuff that's bought. Yeah? Because if you then get rid of it and rebuy it, you have to re-engineer it again. Yeah? So this power plant's already got a level 4. That's why it's got such a big jump range. The power plant's right down in size. And the thrusters are right down in size to keep the lightness. So if I replace that with that's a size 5. 5B. Oh, 5D, I ain't got it. If I do a 5D and then engineer it up, I'm doing fine, thank you. If I get 5D and then engineer it up a bit, tell you what, let's put that thruster in, just to see. So the plan is to put that in, and then what we're going to need to do is we're going to need to mind you, it was a 4, maybe we could engineer up the 4 that we had. If we change it for a 4A, it was a 4D, wasn't it? What if we engineered that up? First of all, we have to see what the goal is, don't we? So if we take that, which is what it sort of comes with, we've got, okay, so speed is 243 and 331, okay. But the upgrade would then be 263 and 357. So I want it to get at least 263 and 357 in order to be worth it. So okay. So we've got a non-bought one in there. So let's engineer that and just if I haven't got my stuff on here. So there's a conundrum now. Do we engineer the power plant up? And then put put a more powerful thruster in and engineer up the power plant? But the power plant's already on 4. I think the power plant has to be changed for a slightly heavier one. La la dun. It's a class 5 power plant, should be. You're gonna need a 5C or 5B. I'll put a 5B in it. And then that can get these stronger. That can get the stronger set of thrusters, but so now it won't drift down and it'll have better handling on the planet. And the jump range is now more or less the same as the DBX, 66.79, whereas the DBX what we started with, or the first one I showed in this stream, was 66.67. It's still in bad. It's still in bad, and I would rather have it. The handling on the planet's surface was a bit hard for this ship, certainly when you're skimming across the surface and looking for whatever biology you're looking for. That was where it was a bit lacking. So certainly I'd make those two changes to it. That does make sense to me. And so that is the way I'm going to kind of keep that one, I think. So we are now a bit from our ship, a bit from where we were. So let's do some. Again, we put it to the economy route because we want to get as many star systems between where we are and where we're going. And there's 18. So let's go out and have a look. I'm just going to put a couple of things on here on my other screen, which you can't see my screen too. This is ED Discovery. This will tell me when I jump into the system. It'll give me a good idea what planets are there and what have been discovered and what have not been discovered, and about what, oh god, what I wrote there, and what I can scan, what I don't have to scan. And I also have, as well, I have ED Copilot in there, which is going to tell me if I'm in a system that's already been discovered. It will tell me if there are anything of value, any plants, alien plant life of value that I need to scan. So that's going to be on my other screen. And because that's on my other screen, I'm going to have to put the laptop on so that I can see the chat. Otherwise I won't be able to see the chat with everything else on my other screen. So I have to, like, if you just give us a second to boot the laptop up. Then I'll be able to see you chatting on the old laptop. There, I got that now. So I can minimize this, and we're ready. So let's actually do some exobiology. Or let's do some exploration. We're doing it in this ship. I've got my SR3. So we're going to launch, and we're going to go to the first system. No docking computer in this.
Landing gear retracted.
Gonna fly out upside down, I think. For no real reason, just like, why not? Bum. So let's see what Pleiades sector DLYD66 has for us.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, it's an inhabited system. I'll see. So that means it's probably already been discovered, and therefore ED Copilot will tell me if there's anything worth having, worth scanning for. no, you can't.
Is not scoopable.
Right.
No bodies match your minimum bioscan value threshold, boss.
All I see is 3 stars at the moment. Let's scan the system.
System scan.
There's only 3 things here, so the 3 things on the station, it looks like. Oh my god.
I'd like to direct your attention to Earthfleet attendants for a brief safety demonstration.
Nothing to look for here. Let's go to the next place.
Frameshift drive charging.
Again, another inhabited system.
I'd like to direct your attention to Earthfleet attendants.
We're jumping to hit 172. The star we are approaching is scoopable.
Quite a few high metal content
We have
worlds
notices of
here.
interest entry for this system, filed under megaships.
Yeah?
No bodies match your minimum bioscan value threshold, Commander.
Okay, so we have several high metal content worlds here. Got a couple of bases on here. Oh, strange layout. Kinda need a system scan. Does it look like anything has any biology on it? There could be some biology on one of them. Let's do a scan. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Everything's around here.
A4 is terraformable, but already been discovered.
La 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 la. La la. Get that cartography data. There's phagoids here. I think. There's something here. Something odd here. Hold on, 5. Tanker. I'm only interested in the planets. There's one. La la dun.
A5 is terraformable, but already been discovered.
Oops.
1 biological signal and 3 geological signals detected on body A6.
A6.
A6 is terraformable, but already been discovered. It's also landable with an atmosphere, Commander. Shall we go check it out?
We will
It's
go.
already been discovered.
We will
but
go
might
check
be the
that.
first ones to ever land on it.
We will go and check that one out. Okay, we have to fly around the star. Yeah.
Fuel scooping complete.
Lots of things fly around here. Right, so back on that. Where's that over?
Look for pirate on my tail. Commander. Scanning. Elizabeth Van Alkmeer. Deadly. Wanted. Cobra Mark IV. Bounty is around 216,000 credits.
Weapons wise, I don't think we've got any. Have we got any weapons? No, we don't have any weapons on the ship, okay. But we don't have any cargo either, so he's not interested in me. She.
Cannot comply. Frameshift charge detected. Frameshift drive charging.
La dum dum dum.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
Okay, so back we go. We have one more planet to find. Looks like it's there. Oh,
System scan.
3 geological signals detected on body A1.
that says there are 5 Thyroid sites here. 5 Thyroid sites. What on earth? Where am I? Okay. Oh, where am I? 5 Thyroid sites. Let's investigate that. Definitely. That one. Which one? Fire. Okay, let's do that. Let's go see what 5 Fagard sites? My God. La da 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 dun da dum. La da da bum bum. So put the surface scanner on. Oh, it's a big planet.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Big planet.
3 geological signals and 3 human signals detected on body A1.
Here we have lava spouts, yeah, and vents. Okay, so some geology down there, that's alright. Oh look, someone's just flying to it there. Oh, it's okay. But the thing we're interested in, obviously, it's barnacle sites. Oh, I've never been to, I've never been to a barnacle site before. Have you ever been to a barnacle site? I've never been to a barnacle site. This is the first one I've ever been to. Cool. What do you do at a barnacle site? I don't even know. We'll go and explore anyway. And there's an other. There's 5 Farguide sites, 3 geologicals, yeah, and other. What's other? Oh, the crash site. Is that it? Distress Farguide. Distress beacon? No, I don't think so. That system's up there. Could be that, I suppose. That could be an other. I don't know. Let's have a look at the barnacle site and then we can see what we can work out the other is. I say I've never been to a barnacle site. This is a new one for me.
Initiating orbital entry procedures for body A1. It is a high metal content
turn
body
low.
with gravity of 1.39 g and a surface temperature of 184 degrees Celsius.
Are the baddies there?
Gravity warning.
Oh great, that's all I need, gravity warning. I don't even know what to do at a barnacle site. I've never been to one. So we'll probably get killed by a Fargoid or something strange like that. Actually, might be wise to... What's that? There's some white things. They're, I'm feeling a bit on the cautious side now, so I'm gonna park quite a bit away from it and drive in with the SRV, I think. I mean, some of you out there, you might be more familiar with what to do here. I see it over there. I see it over there, but I'm weary because it's like the first time I've been to one of these. So I see it over there, but I'm weary, so I'm going to park down here and we're going to go in the car. Oh my god. Talk about gravity warning. There's a lot of gravity here. Good job I changed those thrusters over. Oh yeah. Come on, land. Come on, land. At last. Well, it got there in the end, I suppose. Right, so. Let's get out in the SRV and go and tentatively look at this barnacle site. As I said, I've never been to one of these before, so I really don't know what to expect there. Well, I suppose I expect there's going to be barnacles, but that's all I expect. If the Spanish Inquisition came by, I say I never expected the Spanish Inquisition. Well, okay, aren't we? Nothing dodgy happening here. Right, fire guide, barnacle site. Where are we? That way. I deliberately picked the number 1, because if there is any danger, then make sure my ship is out of danger.
Ship dismissed.
Bye. Look after yourself. Hey. What do you get at barnacle sites? I've absolutely no idea. If you've ever been to a barnacle site, please tell me what I'm walking into here. Is this something I'm going to regret instantly? La la la. Oh, there's organic structures. You can usually shoot an organic structure and get some materials. There's 3 organic structures there. Okay. There's like a green glowy thing over there. You see it? Lots of organic structures. Nothing else lurking about, that's good. So what's the material we get? Oh, it's running away, whatever it is. I see, it's running away somewhere over there. Nickel. Okay. Top up on me. That's that road round there. I don't know if I can get that. Oh. Maybe not gonna get them two. So, okay. Okay. It's hard to get out here. I'm so stuck. Iron. Any old iron. Any old iron. Any old iron. Oh, not the easiest of terrains to move about in. Got the iron. Oops, a daisy. More iron. There's more iron. Okay. That's a bit better. Carbon. Okay, we'll take a bit of carbon. Hello, it's rolling away. Let's see it. Ah, I'm already full up of carbon, so I don't need any carbon. So far. Carbon. Okay, so next one. Any iron, any iron. Did we get it? No. We got it. Oh, stuck on something. Okay. A meta alloy. Oh, is that going to be a corrosive thing in my... Yeah, let's get rid of them things. We don't want them. Don't need a meta alloy at the moment. So, how many more sulfur. Let's just have it for now. I'll work out if I need it later. Organic structure. That's that one. Okay. Let's take a look out here.
Displaying captured image.
No.
Displaying captured image.
I see. There's two more of them on there. Okay. That was something jumping in. Not doing that very well, am I? Who would be on a... I'll get on that flat bit behind me. Ah, dear me. Okay. Right. So there was some stuff found here. Carbon. Iron.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Nickel. Have a bit of nickel. And phosphorus. It's nearly out, that one. Oh, it's gone. Gone! Alright, so that was that.
Ship recalled. Drive assist off. Cargo scoop retracted.
Oh, it comes.
Warning. Dangerously high temperature detected.
So that's a level 1 barnacle site then. Don't know what the difference between them are. I'd say it's the first time I've been to one of these places. So there are some materials around it and some metal alloys you can get. But that's it. Oh, a few people flying about here. Okay. So that's a level 1. Shall we see what the next level up would be? Oh no, I want to go to my car. Where's my car? Oh, not leaving my car behind. Dum-ba-bum. Haha. So it landed. Where are we? Forward a bit. Forward a bit. Forward a bit. No, back a bit. To me. To you. To me. That way a bit. Ah, I've got no cargo sold in this ship, have I? No, so we can't pick up the metal alloys. Let's dump them. No metal alloys. Okay, so 3. Now we can board. Okay, so let's go and see what a different site is like.
Drive assist off.
I said this one was a 1. Oh, it goes up to 5. Okay. So try 2. Shall we? Well, if the let's have a look at a 4. I actually I don't know what they are. I don't know what the difference between a. Oh my God!
Landing gear retracted.
How much gravity is here? That's it. That's just. This is one massive, heavy planet. Literally, that's the thruster. Oh my God. There's a lot of gravity here.
Frameshift drive charging.
Okay, so let's get to the next one.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
The Hive Barnacle 4. Do they have different names then? What's that? Oh no, it just says the Hive. Okay. You know, I want to do a 2 first. Let's go a bit at a time and not overstretch ourselves. There it is. Da ba ba la la. So the last one was a level 1. This is a level 2. Again, we're gonna pack a little way away from it and then go down in the car. Dum. Good morning to you all. Thank you for joining the stream. I do appreciate it. Let's get tucked over here somewhere. Heavy planet, oh no, bang.
Hull integrity now at 72%.
Oh. This planet is so much gravity.
Lactic gear deployed. Taking damage.
You have to be so careful here. There's so much gravity here. I could do with repairing pits, as you can see now. Okay. So, let's get the car out. On the other side, eh?
Congratulations, Commander. This looks like the first time we have found a silicate vapor fumarole in this sector. Another entry for our codex.
Aw. That's carbon anyway, all that for carbon. I'm full up of carbon. Ugh, anyway. Back to Barney the Barnacle site. La da da dun dun. Dum bum ba la doo. Ba. Ah. Ah. Wonder if this rough terrain is a sort of feature of this kind of thing. there's that. There's a organic structure. Looks like all the others have been destroyed. Oh, it looks like there's nothing here. Looks like those barnacles have all been done already. So, okay, so that was a level 2, which gave me less than level 1 did. Let's go for a biggie then and see what the...
Check recalled.
That's what I want, that.
Assist off.
We'll call the ship and then we'll see.
Warning. Dangerously high temperature detected.
Oh, we came from over here. Oh. Where is it? Oh, we must have come out the same way we went in.
Shield activated.
Hmm.
Shield deactivated.
Yeah, we drove out the way we came in. But this... See, all those already been shot. Nothing else around. No, that's not having any effect. Well, okay then. So that's a level 2, and there was less here that's useful than at the level 1. So yeah, we'll get back into the ship, and we'll go and get us a... we'll go to one of the higher levels. This terrain is terrible. At least we got a few materials at the first place. Got nothing here. Da 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 da. Okay, so back at the ship. So we've done a 1, and we've done a 3. Let's see what the fuss is all about. Yeah, let's go to 5. Oh, too much gravity here. Far too much.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Da da ba ba da do. We'll just do this one and then we'll go and see what the organic life was on the other planet.
Alpha Year Zone entered.
Oh. Okay.
Good to go here. Control initiating departure. Protocols. Confirm. 07, Commander.
How far was that base?
555. I'm in there now. Joining patrol.
Set her down on landing pad 7, Commander.
Yeah. Okay.
Commander Chris Stubbs.
Well
Welcome to
done.
Pre-Research Base. Good to see you. Are you here to take more missions for our faction, the Hive? Sif Sober, guys. I'm heading back to base.
I'm hoping there's an off ramp as well. Dee-dee-dee. Well, it's looking a bit more on the flat, which is better. Again, there's nothing here to shoot.
Bounty incurred of 50 credits for firing our weapons in the no-fire zone.
Oh, charming. Oh, you couldn't even you couldn't even do them if you could. You couldn't even get the materials if you could, because you're in a no fire zone. So let's go out anyway. Oops.
Bounty incurred of 50 credits for firing our weapons in the no-fire zone.
I've got I'm sort of stuck on somewhat here. That's strange. I've lost some of my controls. Can you believe it? I've lost my controls. I don't seem to be able to get out. Can you not disembark when you've... Oh. Nothing else seems to be working. Oh, that's strange. Oh, my controls on my... It's working, but it's not letting me select anything. That's strange. Will that let me do out? Nope. Ah, I think we're sort of limited on what we can do when we leave the ship behind like this. Don't know if that's a bug of the system. Anyway, clearly we are here. There doesn't seem to be a very big threat around here. So I don't know. You can't shoot at anything or you get a fine. Oh well, back to the ship we go. Excuse me. It's very strange though, don't you think, that the Barnacle type comes up to its allegiance as the Hive, and the pre-research base comes up with its allegiance as the Hive. What's the Hive? It's strange, you lose all your controls when you leave your ship behind. Or when your ship is docked. You should be able to have the same controls here as you do when... I don't know. Anyway, there doesn't seem to be anything you can do at that site because it's clearly within the no-fire zone of the base. I can't even go to my contacts.
Cargo scoop deployed. Cargo scoop retracted.
If I shoot at that, I'm gonna get another fan, so I can't even pick up the materials now, can I?
Requesting backing clearance, Control.
I can't even request docking. Hang on. I don't know what's going on here, but for some reason I'm not able to do half of what I should be able to do. Should be able to request docking. Oh yeah, that all works. I don't know what happened to it. That was...
Boarding permission granted.
Commander.
I am away heading to patrol route Alpha now.
bum, bum. Yeah, I found the garage. Da-da-ding. There it is.
Ship ready for boarding. Drive assist off.
We're aboard StarQuest, your ASP Explorer. The maximum jump range for this ship is 71.07 light years.
Okay, so yeah, I must have made the barnacle. Yeah, you could get some materials from the barnacle sites, but to be honest, nothing special.
We
So
will reach our destination in 16 jumps.
So there's one human there. There's something else human on there, but an other. I don't know what that other is. But never mind for today. So there's one biological over on this one. So that's what we're going to go and look at next. And 5 human bases.
Tower, this is Patrol. Launch completed.
Okay. I'm so glad I updated the thrusters on this. That is such a high gravity road.
Landing gear retracted. Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Now this is where you need the SCO drive to get away from the planet. Just a little burst gets you away from the planet. Duh. So we're going to do some EXO now. And see what we can find there. I wonder what it is.
biological signal, 3 geological signals, and 5 human signals detected on body A6.
Back modes. Oh, that's always nice. Back modes. This isn't too bad a system, really, I think. So, where are they? On back modes. Where are the back modes? Show me back modes. Oh, there, I see one. I saw. You see it, that tiny little blue down there?
Orbital flight engaged.
Yeah, that. Tiny squidgen.
Approaching body A6. It is a high metal content body, terraformable with gravity of 1.14 g and a surface temperature of minus 30 degrees Celsius. Gravity warning.
So 175, 176. It's always going to be the direction we want to go in. Yes, there's a lot of gravity here.
Lighter gear deployed.
Congratulations, Commander. This looks like the first time we have found a bark mounds. Another entry for our codex. That's worth around 1.47 million credits if you get a sample.
Partial sample collected, Commander. Now go look for another colony of the same species somewhere nearby to continue the scan.
would normally go by ship, but as I sort of found, we found them sort of nearly straight away. I'm going to go by car, I think, because I really don't think they're going to be hard to find. I mean, I could be wrong later, but we'll go by car. And also,
Ship dismissed. Cargo scoop deployed.
la da 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 dum. Good.
Partial sample collected, Commander. Now go look for another colony of the same species somewhere nearby to continue the scan.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Alright, what did we say? 175, was it? Oh well.
sample is now complete. Mon Capitan. All species of interest on this body have now been scanned. Commander. You just found another location for a bark mounds. That's been logged in our codex, boss.
Iron. Are we full of iron? No, we're not full of iron.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Da, da, da. Yeah. I'm just using the radar to sort of locate where the next group is going to be. I'm just going to do this last one, and then that'll be it. I'm going to log the position for future reference. Oh, great. 6, eh? Well, so I'm gonna log the location. And then just get a little bit. They're not wonderful.
You just found another location for a bark mounds. That's been logged in our codex. Commander.
It's not wonderful materials that's coming off them, but it'll be alright. Better than now, I suppose. Right, let's make our way to the next system, I think. Oh yeah. Hey, that's not too bad. There are a couple of terraformable high metal worlds here that I've not done, but you know, there's not. This system isn't going to be too financially rewarding. So far, I think I've just made about 1.2 million. That's it. There's a couple of. Well, let me just get my ship back.
Ship recalled.
Number 4 and number 5. This one we've scanned this one. We've scanned this one. A4 and A4 is a terraform. That's a terraformable. Well, could do with scanning that one really. But in any case, I'm growing tired of this system. I'm gonna go to the next one. The gravity on these planets is huge. Huge. So that's... Let's get going.
Drive assist off. Cargo scoop retracted.
Ah, there. I don't know why, but all of this, someone's been doing some serious colonization around here. Let's sort of get away, shall we? Let's get away somewhere.
Scan detected.
Who's scanning me? Let's get away.
Setting course for red gear, TP-EV B13-0. We will reach our destination in 103 jumps.
Let's sort of get our way here.
Setting course for red gear, WN-T D3-10. We will reach our destination in 91 jumps. Setting course for red gear, PO-Y B15-0. We will reach our destination in 87 jumps.
Hello there, Sun Game World. I'm just gonna sort of jump this forward. I wonder if I can get to the same place. If we go here, no, we're just out. I want somewhere just shorter than that. And shorter than that. And shorter than that. Where are we? We're here. Oh, we're down there. Oops. Right, we're kind of around there. What if we go... Can we go here? No. Just a bit shorter than that. Just trying to get some random system that's jumpable. Yeah, okay, we'll have that. That's jumpable in the ship.
Fleet carrier jump to Col 285 sector HXTD 3-48, near Col 285 sector HXTD 3-48, has now been initiated.
400 light years that way.
Setting course for Col 285 sector HX-T D3-48. We will reach our destination in 61 jumps.
Okay, so
Targeting Pleiades sector HR-W.
I just want to get away from everybody else as much as I can, so I'm going to find a bit more virginal system.
Landing gear retracted.
La da 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 da. How are you all doing? There's a few people joining us now. So how you all do? What part of the world are you all from?
Jumping to Paradise sector at 1-44.
Da da
This
da.
next star is scoopable.
La la da da da.
No bodies match your minimum bioscan value threshold, Commander.
Now, when you come to a planet, a system, oh look, there's somebody there. When you come to a system that's only got like a couple of things appear on your radar, always scan it. Definitely, well, you should scan them anyway, but definitely scan these because they might not have been discovered if they've only got a couple of things on them. Oh, smashing! Middle East, eh? I'm from the UK, well, at the moment. Yeah, but it says that there's only 2 bodies and they're both on the radar, so that's okay for them.
Frameshift drive charging.
Da da da. Just honk the systems as we go through.
Jumping to call 286 sector, excess B4-4. This star we are heading to is scoopable.
Oh my god.
Body B4 in this system has unidentified biosites, non-capital. No bodies match your minimum bioscan value threshold, Commander.
Okay, so I don't know if you can hear ED Copilot that's in my head at the moment, but there's a hell of a lot of planets here. Oh, there they are. What's oh, they've all been mapped. B4, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's the first footfall, but it's not found the life on it. It said in my ear that it's got unidentified life on it. I'll just have a look. This ship is the Jumpstart. This ship is the Jumpstart exploration ASP. And when you get it out the box, when you just buy it first time, the jump distance is 72, I think it was. But the only trouble is it's got an underpowered engine and it's got an underpowered thrusters. And I've just been on 2 very high gravity roads, which if I'd have had the thrusters that came with it, I'd have been a pancake on the planet surface, you know. So at the moment it's hovering about 66.79 is about its maximum at with everything in it that it's got. So there we go. Anyway, we're going to do a scan of the system. So I'm going to get away from that star first. Because no doubt there'll be something stuck behind the star. Oh, and honk the system. Let's honk the system. $22 items here. So. Oh, no fire guides here. There's something over there. I don't know what that is. Just planets. Let's have a look. There we go. Shouldn't be a hard one to scan this. Dun, 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 da, da, bum, bum, bum. 8, 9, 10. There's someone just hiding there. That's going to be one of them in it. I'm not interested in them at the moment. Let's see what they are anyway. Be emissions or something. You know, not worried about them. La la la. Here we have some. La 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 la. Ah. That seems a strange, though 42, that seems a strange thing for a bit to want to do, to be honest with you. I'm a Brit, obviously. Have I ever thought of living in Belgium? No. I don't know what would appeal to Belgium. There's
Non-biological signal detected on body B4.
That's the one we're looking for.
B4 has an atmosphere and is landable, but has already been discovered.
Going to be looking for that biological because
B2,
it's not been listed.
Another landable with atmosphere, but already discovered.
Hold on, 18. Let's put that way a bit. 19. 20.
B6, another landable with atmosphere, but already discovered.
Well, that would be a good reason.
B3, another landable with atmosphere, but already discovered.
That would be a very, very good reason. Okay. So, just one more. There it is.
System scan complete.
Okay, so that's done. We're done. Now we want to go and get that biological, which was on B4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Somebody else has already got footfall. Just check here. One biological. I want to see what that is. It's just going to be a bit of bacteria on the floor or something like that, but nevertheless. Now this brings us back to the original point and the original reason for making this video. Let me just bring it up. I'll just get that. Okay. La la la. What do I need to show you that? I need that. Right. So a couple of days ago, I did a video in this in the same ship we're in at the moment, and someone left a comment: does the SEO burn up fuel, or the ASP fuel efficient when using the SEO? Is hesitant to buy it. It looks like he did buy it. And found out that it does burn up fuel. Yes, absolutely, it will do that. Any ship that was built before, you know, the old times, or the traditional ships in Elite Dangerous that were built before the SCO drive came out, will burn fuel up like crazy and wobble about like idiots, and that's what they're gonna do. So I've now got to go to 62,000 light seconds away in this ship, so yeah, we're gonna use the fuel up. Normally when you're doing this sort of thing, you don't need to do this, but only if you're on like the second or third star, then you know you have to. Now, if I wasn't streaming, I wouldn't use the SCO, but obviously I'm streaming, so I don't want you to spend half an hour, you know, while we try and get there very slowly. Yeah, so we're gonna have to go for it, literally.
Warning, bridge operating beyond safety limits.
La da da dee 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 dee.
Warning, temperature critical.
Eee. And there's nothing you can do about that. I mean, if you saw earlier in the stream when I was showing you the Mandalay, which is the other one of the other two Jumpstart exploring ships, the Mandalay will fly very gently forward, just wobbling just slightly, and it'll get you to where you want to go without using too much fuel and stuff like that. But out of the three Jumpstart Explorer ships, the Diamondback Explorer, this ship, and the Mandalay, the two old style ships, I'll say, they're gonna jump about like crazy. The other advantage of this one, I mean, I usually do my exploration in an ASP Scout, and the advantage of this one, of the ASP types, is they have a very good fuel scoop, so you can use up your fuel and then just jump to a star when you're finished pottering around on the planet. Jump to a star that you can just scoop it back all up again. But gonna have to go again, aren't we? As I say, if I wasn't streaming, I would just let it run and just yeah. Where's it gone? Lost it now. I would just let it run and go get a coffee or something, but as I'm streaming, we can't spend all day. The only thing, I don't think it's a bad thing, to be honest, but the only thing about the Mandalay is, out of the three Jumpstart ships, when you initially buy the Mandalay, the jump range isn't very good. Now, to me, that is a problem, because if I was literally just doing exploration at the moment, I'd have my hang on, not that screen, this screen. I'd have my route set to economical routes, so that it goes to every single system on the way, so I won't be making big jumps. But So it ain't a big problem for me, and yeah, you can engineer the Mandalay up, but at the cost of losing the other stuff that's in it, the other good stuff. You know, you have to engineer stuff to be lightweight and all like this. But out of the box, I'm using this. This ship is virtually out the box. In fact, I haven't changed anything in this ship, apart from the thrusters and the engine. I just put a slightly more powerful engine. Well, I wanted to put more powerful thrusters in, because they were weak. You find yourself crashing into the planet when you're sort of hovering across it to find the organic life. So I put better thrusters in, and then the engine was too weak, so you need a better power plant as well. So that's the only two things I've done on this ship. But the Asp Explorer is one of the most highly regarded exploration ships. Has a huge loyal following. And obviously this one has the you mean when we're just like that? I think if you just put better thrusters in, that's all you can do. Engineer your thrusters up. Is all I can imagine. Look, we're there now. Well, that's what I'm saying about the Jumpway and the Mandalay. Out of the box, and I don't want to modify these ships too much out the box. But out the box, the Mandalay comes out, it's got a 30-something jump range, or a 40-something jump range. Well, out of the box, this ship, what I'm in now, had a 72 light year jump range. You know, and it wasn't an SCO drive, I don't think, but it was... oh, no, it was an SCO drive. And so out of the box, the Asp Explorer beats it. Yes, it is. The Mandy is much smoother, and I like it for that. I like it for it's very tactile. It's very smooth. It's very gentle. But this is cool. Anyway, let's get looking for those life. Let's get scanning for those life forms. Missed. Haha. Let's get scanning for those life forms. Let's see what they are. The heat, yeah, the Mandy, I'd say in SCO. You could. I showed earlier in the stream. You can literally just be in SCO drive forever. It seems to use next to no fuel. It's super stable, and in fact we'll go out in it later. We'll go out in the Mandy. It's super stable. 87. There's a bit missing at the bottom around there. You can ride in SCO for loads of time. It's smashing. But at the moment, I kinda like this one. I like this one for a couple of reasons.
One biological signal detected on body B4.
What is it? Bacterium. Oh god, how interesting. Anyway. The other thing I like about this one is this cool ship kit. Now this is added to it. Doesn't come with the Jumpstart purchase, but this is added to it. But it's cool. I don't know what the Mandy has, to be honest, but I don't think it has out like that. Right, we'll have a look in the daylight. Da, da, da. Absolutely, yeah. I agree with you. Hardcore explorers, I will do what I do and take an app scout and turn that into an exploration ship.
Planet is of type icy
The,
body.
the worst
Surface
ship in the
temperature is
game.
-240
You turn
degrees
into a
Celsius. Gravity at the surface
an
is
exploration ship,
0.36 G.
as I did. And that is my normal ship is an ASP Scout. I'm just showing these because of the question that came up. But I'm quite enjoying using this one, to be honest with you. We'll swap over to the Mandy or one of the others soon. Let's get this biological. Because my carrier will be jumping by now. Well, it's a question of, I think it's a question of, if you're going to keep, you know, the Mandy is technologically advanced, yeah, it's going to like, we're in the real world, we're in the 21st century, are we still driving a 1970s Ford Cortina, yeah? The Asp Explorer would be a 1970s Ford Cortina, and the Mandy would be a new electric EV with all the gibbons, you know, the cameras on it and parking sensors and you name it, yeah? So it's nice to have the new stuff. Anyway, we're looking for some bacteria. Have we got any? Hey, up there. There's some. Oh.
Landing gear deployed.
Well, that's great. That's great. So, did you customize your Mandy yourself, or did you? Is it an out of the box one, or did you sort of build it from scratch? Come on. Excellent. Well, that took a while, didn't it? I think when you do that, you have a certain more pride. I mean, the engineering and the self-building is you're making something unique to your own personality. I mean, like at the moment, I mean, this one is shop built, but there's, you know, there's always going to be things on it that I think I don't really need that, or, you know, I'd rather there be a, you know.
Congratulations, Commander. This looks like the first time we have found a cyan bacterium A.C.C. Another entry for our codex. That's worth around 1 million credits if you get a sample.
A docking computer would be nice, or, you know, a
Cyan
super
bacterium
cruise
A.C.C.
assist
has
would be
not
nice,
previously
or
been
something
recorded
like
by
that.
Canon
So.
for this body, Commander.
That's our first sample collected mon-cavity. Now move at least 500 meters from here to find a different colony to continue the collection.
Right, colony 2, here we come.
We're at a suitable distance to take the next sample.
Keeping my eyes peeled now. Hi up. I don't know why I keep picking planets with a lot of gravity. Yeah, exactly. That's why I set everything to just jump do little jumps when I'm out actually doing it proper. Especially if you get to a region where nobody else has been. Do every system, you know. You don't know what you're gonna find in the next jump. La da 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 da. If any of you are new out there, not experienced flyers, I'm not really an experienced flyer, but I'm still a noob. Then wondering how I'm looking at the planet and not keep driving into it, even though I drive into it every now and again. It's because I'm pointing down, but I'm using the upper thruster. So I'm sort of trying to regulate forward movements and using the upward thruster to sort of come out the right area there. Well, I was lucky with the first one. La, la, la. Oh, this is a heavy planet. There we go. Aha! That's good. At least then you've got the advantage that if you want to go, you suddenly say, right, where you want to explore might be 1,000 light years away from the bubble or whatever. So you still need a good jump range to get to that 1,000 light years before you start doing each individual system. So yeah, you know, if you're not carrier based, say carrier based, because that would make a difference. To me, I'm carrier based, so I don't normally need the very, very large jump range. Hang on, let me get out of here. Hang on. Do you like me, okay. I'm all retro. Right, where's those life forms gone? Ow, God, I knew I'd bang my head. Right, where were those life forms? Oh, that is.
Second bacterium A.C.C.'s sample collected. 1 to go. Now move another 500 meters from here and find our last sample.
Before the colonization started, this commander, the one I'm playing on at the moment, the plan was to fill his carrier up and then get right out of the way and just do exploration right out of the way. But then colonization came up and sort of disrupted that. And then
We're now far enough away from the prior sample, Commander.
and then I'm looking forward to this new ship coming. I'm really looking forward to giving that a go. It can replace maybe a couple of my mining ship and my cargo ship with that. Not what I'm after.
We have moved too close to the prior sample colony, Commander. We need to move further away. We're now far enough away from the prior sample, boss.
This is very relaxing. Yeah, I be up north, Abby. Yeah, I'm up north. If you try and think the least impressive piece of Yorkshire, that's where I am. La da da da. Oh, no. I got all excited then. Is that one? No. Oh, we're too away from the rocks. They like being close to the rocks, but not too rocky. This sort of thing. This is sort of where I'd expect them. La la da da da. Whee! Not the safest planet to do something like that on. This looks the sort of place. He says, hopefully. Da-da-da. There we go. Pask, no. Not wrong with Pask. What are you talking about? Oh, no. I want a landing gear. I want a landing gear, don't I? Don't I? Now I'm over on the east coast. Oh, right. Well, as this is a public forum, I don't want to give too much of my personal information out. I'm sure you understand. Here? Here it is. Oh. And we've done it. How much does that earn us?
Sample scan completed. Nice going, Commander. All species of interest on this body have now been scanned, Commander.
Okay, so let's get to where the carrier is and have a look what's found there. We might take the Mandy out or the Diamondback Explorer. So, 5 jumps. Got a few star there. let's go. You see, what you see now is what I use the SCO drive for. Yeah? Literally just to get away from the planet. That's its most useful feature for me. There you go, then it doesn't take too long before you can jump. Oh dear.
Jumping to code 2 sector XFJ A11-3. This star we are heading to is not scoopable.
Never mess with
No
these
bodies
guys.
match your minimum bioscan value threshold, Commander.
If a star is that pinky colour, don't mess with it. It'll always win.
Transitioned to which space? Heading to coal 285 sector.
I've never heard of that.
8-7.
Well, I might have done, but
Warning, fuel levels now at 8.7%. This star we are jumping to is scoopable.
let's do some
No
scoopy
bodies match your
scoopy.
minimum bioscan value threshold, Commander.
The good thing about ASPs is they have a really, really good fuel scoop. Look at that. This says why I don't worry about using the SCO drive in the system. Just jump to another system and full up. Not so hard. Dee-dee-dee. And we're done. La la la. The Eye of Horror. Have to have a look into that one.
We're jumping to code 200 IQC 5-22. Our next star is scoopable. Resuming our current route to call 285 sector T D3-48, Commander. No bodies match your minimum bioscan value threshold, Commander.
Dee-da-ba-ba-la-la.
Jumping to 285 sector NJPC 6-4. The star coming up is scoopable, as is the subsequent star in our route. We are now one jump from coal 285 sector HX-T D3-48. No bodies match your minimum bioscan value threshold, Commander.
So this next one is where my fleet carrier is. And we can swap to a different ship.
Jump initiated. Protocol 285 sector HXTD 3-48. The star we are approaching is not scoopable. We have reached our target destination. No bodies match your minimum bioscan value threshold, Commander.
E-sync deployed.
Okay, so what we're looking at here. Not much, is it? Oh, let's get to our ship. Who's that? La da 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 la.
All stations, this is Captain Foster McGuire. Please prepare for owner inspection. Commander Chris Stubbs just arrived. Please proceed to landing pad 10, Commander. Welcome home. Welcoming party to docking bay 10. Full military honors, please.
Landing gear deployed.
Touchdown, Commander. Good to have you back with us again on Wayfarer.
So,
This is the captain. Welcoming party, please stand by to receive our commanding officer.
bum 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 bum. So, as I said, so that's this ship. This ship is, I say we've got 6679 jump in this one. The only difference I've made to it from it being out the box is it needed, it's even the original frameshift drive that comes with the thing, is a bigger power, bigger thrusters because they were underpowered, and a bigger power plant to accommodate the bigger thrusters. But yeah, for out of the box ship, it ain't bad. Then we have Let's have a go in the Mandy.
We're aboard your unnamed Mandalay.
The
The
only
maximum jump range for this ship is 59.84 light years.
see 59 from the only difference I've done to this is I've taken the old frameshift drive wasn't engineered, so all I've done is I've just engineered. I put a frameshift drive in that was already engineered. So that's the only thing, because that went from like 30 something to 50. There's probably a lot more I can do to it. I mean, look at everything's not touched, but have we got any cool ship kits for this? Oh, I'll put them on. On something a bit more. Mandalay Quest spoiler. Woo! Alright, let's go for that then. Quest, Mandalay Quest. Come on, what's the Mandalay? Yes, Thunder Quest. I don't see any difference. What's this? Ah, it's not a wonderful difference, is it? Not a big difference. That's a It's just some tanks on the back. Did we at least get a different paint job with that? Do you think there's at least a different paint job? Oh, okay. I think they're just the ordinary ones. I don't know. Oh well, I'd like it to be a bit more buffed up. I don't think I've got any weapons in it. I'll put blue. Yes, a blue. It'll be a blue one. Okay. So yeah, that's the only two differences I did to the ship. Was I just the only difference was I put a rated not A-rated, I mean I put a fully engineered SCO drive in it. So I had the first one.
Come back soon, Commander. You're all set, Commander. Proceed when ready.
Whee! Okay, so let's make a jump somewhere and see what we can do. Now, if this was my normal play session, not a strange thing, I'd head towards something that was 500 light years away. Or not. I'm going to do something fairly
Setting
close
course
by.
for red gear, LH-S C18-2.
And I
We will
change
reach
this
our
to
destination in 6
economical
jumps.
so that we get loads of jumps.
Fly safe and
Oh! Ah, I can't do it.
Targeting Col 285 sector VM-G B12-5.
Look at that. Okay.
Jumping to Col 285 sector BMG B12-5. This star we are jumping to is scoopable. No bodies match your minimum bioscan value threshold, Commander.
It's a big system, this. Oh no, it's not so bad. Not as bad as I thought. Icy bodies. So we've got some degraded emissions over there, and we've got some planets there, and we've got like a big happy place over here. We're going to start with that because them ones will be orbiting that one, so they won't be far from it. There it is. Okay, so that's one of them done, so we now see that they're going to be planets orbiting it. La 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 la, la 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 la. Oh, that's all them gone. Okay. Right, so we've got another one of them somewhere. There it is. And then we have a pile of planets orbiting it.
Two geological signals detected on Body 3A. Two geological signals detected on Body 3B.
Okay, so what's left? Just something there. No? Is that one of them? Yeah, that's one of them. Another planet knocking about somewhere. There we are. Another one. Still missing one.
System scan complete.
So no biology. So no biology here. Okay. These have already been scanned, already had footfall. No one's landed on that one. Let's move to the next place. We could get fast footfall on some of them,
Frameshift drive charging.
but let's keep moving.
Successfully transitioned to witch space. Heading to Col 285 sector TRGB 12-0. The star coming up is not scoopable. No bodies match your minimum bioscan value threshold, Commander.
Now this is interesting. Okay. This is always a hint. I don't know if I'm right about this. but it sort of seems right. So sometimes if something seems right, it maybe is right. So here we go. Let me... This is my other screen. So this is ED Discovery, and it's telling me that there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 objects on the in the system. Yeah. But if you look at the scanner down at the bottom, it's only showing 2 objects. Yeah. So that makes me believe that this system hasn't been discovered. Yeah. Because otherwise this radar would have it would have 10 little symbols in it. So I'm hopeful here. This raises my confidence level. Though doing that didn't put any more on the scale. Oh well. Let's see if we can find them. Oh, let's get away from that planet. Oh, get away from that star. There's no doubt half of them will be behind the star. Oh, I kind of think that's some over there. Oh. What?
One biological signal and 2 geological signals detected on body B4. B4, another landable with atmosphere, but already discovered.
Ah, it's already discovered this system.
One biological signal and 2 geological signals detected on body B2. B2, another landable with atmosphere, but already discovered.
We're definitely going to go have a look at that biology. Oh, that's it. That didn't take as long, did it? So... So we've got a couple of planets that have some biology on them. B2 and B4. So 1, 2. Oh, yeah, right, this is exactly... We're now in the right ship to do this one. 231,000 light seconds. This is exactly the ship to do this. La la la. See, doesn't overheat. Doesn't use up... it has a tiny sip of the fuel. Only. Oh. And we can probably do that in one go. In one hop. This is what the Mandalay was designed for. You can't deny it. 200,000 light seconds in a couple of minutes. It's incredible. That is the incredibleness of this ship. Where's the light? Put some light on it? No, we're in a system where there's no light. La da da. Oh dear. So this is, let's just have a look at what we're going to. This is an icy boat by the looks of it. 2 geological, anything. Sulfur, nothing really there. Some polar, but nothing really there to write home about. A dark world, by the looks of it. So let's see what it's got.
Surface scanned by 50%.
One biological signal and 2 geological signals detected on body B2. Detecting 1 signals below for bacterium.
Bacterium again. Oh well. We'll have a quick look, but it's going to be dark. There's no light here. That seems a slightly lighter side. Bacteria is hard to see in the dark. Let's hope it's not too bad. We're gonna get first footfall here anyway, so I should imagine.
Initiating orbital entry procedures for body B2. This one's an icy body. Gravity is 0.54 g. Surface temperature is minus 232 degrees Celsius. Yeah, it's pitch black. Are we going to be able to see bacteria down there? I don't think so. So in any case, we've now been streaming for 4 hours and 7 minutes, and I think it's time to go for a rest. So I'd like to thank you all. I'd like to thank you all for dropping by. I'm just gonna get first footfall, I hope, on here, and then we'll maybe carry on later.
First footfall has been recorded. Congratulations, Commander.
Okay. So thank you very much for watching. Thank you I really do appreciate you all being here. I do appreciate it. It feels, as a streamer, it does feel great when you know that people are watching you, because that they're taking the time out of their life to come and see what you're up to. So I came on to sort of show you the difference between the Jumpstart ships, and you can see the advantage from this one. You can see the advantage of the Mandalay of the others, but then also the others are just fun to play in as well. In fact, all the ships are fun to play in. My normal ship is an A.o.C.C scout for doing my exploration in. So all is good. There are no real bad choices when it comes to the buying ships, which one you want to do exploration in. Well, maybe there are a couple I could think of, but generally speaking, they're not bad choices.